एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parshamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepaasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. Welcome to all of you, the 19th day of the program. Wow, can't believe it's already day 19. And today we're all going to be learning about how you can interact with life using one of the most important tools that you need to understand, which is the science of enriching. How do you exactly apply Advaita in your life? We all learned about Advaita. We all learned about, what it means to experience oneness, all of it. But what does it mean? What does it essentially mean to apply Advaita? That is what we're going to see. And we're going to be learning about karma, how to have karmic breakthroughs in your life. So I request all the participants, all of you to please come and settle down. Have you all, how many of you did yoga? Ma Norma, and I see Ma Jian, Ma Muifon, Ma Basinuldas, Ma Sharmain, Ma Istak, Ma Nyanamba. How many of you manifested? Okay, see, listen very carefully. Every day through yoga, you're actually manifesting the science of creating your intention into reality. So during yoga, the energy that you experience, right? It's like your body releases a certain amount of energy, and your inner space, that whole intense energy that happens by aligning your body, mind, everything. Literally, anything you visualize and declare in that space will become a reality. That is why Swamiji ensures that we all do sankalpa every day before yoga. Because any conscious resolution that you take and you hold that as a visualization, all the energy that gets released gets directed towards making that into a reality. Are you all understanding, catching it? So today we're all going to be learning about karma and the science of enriching. And I request all of you to stay tuned till the end of the day today. And you will be learning these amazing sciences which you can practically apply in your life and experience the breakthrough. All right. So now let's all start our day with the power manifestation. We're all going to be manifesting the power of the third eye. I'm going to request all the participants to please close your eyes. Please tie your eye bags. And now all of you will be able to clearly see through the third eye anything that is projected. See, actually, this is a science, right? Paramashiva tells the exact technique he gives. He tells, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. This is the exact process. Here, if you read this, Paramashiva has revealed in this verse that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness. Listen very carefully. This is a precise technique, methodology that Paramashiva has revealed. All of you right now, when you are manifesting the power, bring that stability in your inner space. Means what? Unclutch. Sit in a deep meditative space of unclutching. Connect intensely to Swamiji. See what science Bhagavan Krishna revealed to Arjuna 5,000 years ago and what science Swamiji is revealing to all of us today is exactly one and the same. Even right before giving Vishwarupa Darshan, right? Krishna tells to Arjuna, He says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva chakshisha. Divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishvara means he's saying your physical eyes cannot see my cosmic form. For that, you will need the divine third eye. So he's saying, because of that, I am granting you the third eye. See my Vishwarupa darshan now. And Arjuna sees the whole cosmic form. Understand this third eye from time immemorial is one of the most powerful mechanisms, tools for you to connect to the ultimate. And even like when Swamiji at the age of 12, Swamiji was able to clearly see through. He was able to see the entire 360-degree. He was able to see the rock, the temple behind, the tree in the front, the sky, everything. And in addition to that, he was able to experience that oneness. What does it represent? When you manifest the power of third eye, you will be able to clearly see anything and everything around you, inside you and around you both. And through that, you will literally be able to manifest that space, that Paramadvaita. Right? I'm going to request all the participants to now, please blindfold yourselves, tie your eyes. We're now going to be projecting an image for you all, and I'm going to request all of you to see through the third eye and try and identify what is that exact image that is being projected to you all. Please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Share. How many of you have started manifesting? What did you see in the last few minutes? What did you see through the third eye? I request each of you to please share. Post in the chat the colors, the pictures, whatever came to you. Ma Alexandra, Ma Navamani, and Ma Istak. Come on, every one of you post. Ma Muifon, Ma Rosita Sang. Ma Rosita Sang. Come on, all of you please post. You literally you will be able to see live whatever is happening as it is happening in your third eye. And you're training yourself through that, right? See, so many of you have started manifesting. So many of you started seeing the shapes, the sizes, and various aspects of it. If you just focus and sincerely sit and start manifesting, working continuously on it, you will see how it will lead you to a breakthrough. At one point, you'll be able to consistently start seeing. Okay, great. So I'm just going to show the image that was projected to you all to verify. It was just like a computer lab kind of a thing, just with a lot of computers and desks. You can see it's with sunlight seeping in. This was the image that was projected for all of you. See, understand, whenever you are manifesting powers, each time when you manifest a power, you are breaking certain pattern, channeling all the energy to the right direction, to the best direction, right? So now, through the day today, we are going to be manifesting various different powers based on oneness and how you can enrich, how you can harness the power of enriching inside you, your Atma Shakti. And not just that, you're also going to be understanding how to break free from karmas. Actually, this form, whose session all of us are going to be having today, this form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Vikshatanamurti, this form is so powerful that Paramashiva actually comes with a begging bowl and takes away all our karmas, literally steals away our karmas and liberates us from all the karmas that we start. So that is what we are now going to be listening to. A very powerful revelation from Swamiji. We are going to be understanding about Tapoloka first, and then we are going to understand about karma, having a karmic breakthrough, and learning about the very powerful tattva, the power of living and rich. So this is going to be what we're going to be covering today. So anyone who's looking forward to have a karmic breakthrough, today is your day. So make sure you're tuned in for all the sessions, and also do let your friends and relatives know so they too can log in today. So now let's enter into the first session about what is Tapoloka.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism, the vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Understand the principles of these four forces: gravitational force, Tapoloka; electromagnetic force of Tapoloka; strong nuclear force of Tapoloka; weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. I will actually make a clear theory and present it to you guys. Just like Newton's theory. I'm not saying Newton's theory is right. I'm only saying, like how Newton tried to make theories for gravitational force, I'll make a clear theory and principle for the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So for all these seven zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, for all these zones, I'll give the principles of all these four theories: that gravitational force principles, electromagnetic force principles, strong nuclear force principles, weak nuclear force principles. If you understand these four principles of different loka, Suvarloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, you yourself will align your lifestyle to those higher space zones. Because who wants to go to Naraka? Everyone wants the higher zones. So if you want that higher zones, apply these principles and prepare yourself, that's all. It is as simple as that. See, this theory of everything, TOE, final theory, ultimate theory, or the master theory, is a hypothetical, single, all-encompassing, coherent theoretical framework of physics that fully explains and links together all physical aspects of the universe. Finding a TOE is one of the major unsolved problems in physics. I tell you, just if you add C, consciousness, this whole TOE mystery will be solved. Consciousness means what you decide to cognize as you. That is the source TOE of everything, the whole ontology of physics, metaphysics of physics. Understand, physics by itself cannot be understood absolutely by mind. Only the metaphysics of the physics can be understood by the mind. The metaphysics of the physics is consciousness, the decision to cognize your source is TOE of physics. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit brahmaiva bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, you see, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. So you understand those principles, your heart also starts becoming like that. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka, in Tapoloka there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multi-dimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit brahmaiva bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there because they are all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Only in India we are suffering with population. India and China only doesn't want immigrants. All other countries want immigrants. Because the future, any country who gets more immigrants are only going to be successful. No, really. Only India and China is suffering with population. All the other countries, they want immigrants. So, all the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all. I have been sent from there to enroll more and more people for Kailasa. Understand? They want immigrants. Kailasa wants more people to be part of the Kailasa, not to exploit you, just to celebrate you. Understand? So you can give any title you want, consul general or ambassador or big titles you want. This time directly I came to enroll everyone about Kailasa. Understand? You see, all those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. If you become very deeply devoted in your puja, you can cross the electromagnetic force which can be generated by lust or fear. Then you become master of yourself. That is why I am saying, puja can liberate you and give you enlightenment too easily. That puja has the capacity, that Atmalinga puja has a capacity to change your electromagnetic force. If you understand that Paramashiva is real, and when you do puja, actually he sees what you are offering. How when you do Pada Puja to me, how I look, what you are offering. Like that, he sees. And he responds. He's real. Just if you sit with this cognition and do puja, the whole electromagnetic force of your body crosses electromagnetic force generated by lust and fear. Then no lust, no fear can manipulate you. You will have lust and fear under your control. They cannot control you. Like that, there are simple understandings about gravitation of Tapoloka and electromagnetic force of Tapoloka and the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka and strong nuclear force of Tapoloka. There are some more forces I can explain that in Tapoloka. Another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. Ishvara, manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. When you have a deep feeling connection towards the Guru, the integrity to Guru makes you understand the truth is talking is the truth. It hits your heart. Some of you may be thinking that what I spoke in Tamil so long, it's a little difficult to translate. But I'll give the essence of what I am supposed to teach you today in English itself, so you don't miss the initiation process. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. Listen carefully. This one principle. Yesterday I was talking about this. I will complete this principle. If you are coming to satsang today, please watch yesterday's satsang and watch today's satsang, then you will understand the continuity. See, there are 4 natural principal forces. As on now, science is able to lay there its hands. That 4 is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. If you know about these 4 forces on this planet Earth, you can play with those understandings, knowledge in multiple ways to make your life comfortable, luxurious in planet Earth. If you can understand the higher space zones like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka. In Tapoloka, what is gravitational force rules? The gravitation theory of Tapoloka. Electromagnetic force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Weak nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Strong nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. If you know, you will just have access to Tapoloka. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka. Gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. I can actually give you precise, just like Newton's theory of gravity in planet Earth. I can give you the theory of gravity in Tapoloka. I'll do that. I'll do these four the principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. The whole electromagnetic force of the body will just shift to the next level. I am telling you. To all my disciples, I am telling you. I will never torture you. I am not sadist. I will never torture you with false propaganda or false ideas. I myself have lived this Nirahara. See, from 100 I came to 70. 30 kg I pulled out of my body. And 20 hours a day I am able to work without even having the idea of tiredness. Just because I pulled this 30 kg out, I am going to live 50 more years longer on the planet Earth. Already I have decided to live long, and now 50 more years extra. Good news for my disciples. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle. They are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. That is the strong nuclear force. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nityananda. Your ability to generate Nityananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen. Tapoloka's principal forces just by information it can become enlightenment. Listen, yesterday I was briefly giving the overview. Today I'll elaborate. Listen. I'll explain comparatively what is the principles of gravitation force in planet Earth and what is principles of gravitation force in Tapoloka. Actually, I should use the word instead of planet Earth, the whole Bhuloka. Bhu. Anything we know is only a boo. That's all. Human beings, whatever we know is boo. So the gravitation force as per Bhuloka and gravitation force in Tapoloka. The first the equation of gravitation in Bhuloka, F equal to G into, I think I'll tell them to project it better so you can understand, because within the bracket G M1 M2 divided by R square. So F is the gravitational force of Bhuloka, G is the gravitational constant, M1 is mass of object 1, M2 is mass of object 2, R is distance between the two bodies. Now I wanted to explain step by step. The constant in Bhuloka is Nitya in Tapoloka. There is a big difference between constant and Nitya. Listen. Nitya is centered on your consciousness. Constant is centered on matter. Listen to that. The constant of the gravitational law, the gravity law of Bhuloka, is centered on external, that doesn't change. That has nothing to do with your cognition, nothing. But Nitya is more permanent, eternal than constant, but rooted on your conscious existence. Understand? Listen carefully. This whole constant of gravity theory can change in few billion years, because the whole Bhuloka will be wiped out and created newly. The life will start happening newly, all that. But the Nitya, which is centered on your consciousness, is million times more powerful than the constant, but not centered on matter. It is centered on you. I tell you, listen. Listen to this one example, then you will understand. Anything you decide as real inside consciousness, that becomes your Nitya. For example, you decide Paramashiva is real. I will align everything to that. Then Paramashiva is real becomes your Nitya. The life and death cycle also only takes you more and more towards the truth. Paramashiva is real. That Nitya becomes center of your existence. Understand? Here, the constant of Bhuloka, gravitational constant of Bhuloka, is dependent on the matter. But the Nitya, the gravitational constant of Tapoloka, Nitya, is dependent on what you decide as real. The good news is you have the conscious freedom to decide what you want as real. The moment you decide Paramashiva is real and I declare my integrity to that, to him, then he becomes Nitya. Nitya in you. He realigns your life beautifully. Understand? What you decide as real becomes your gravitational constant in Tapoloka. I feel even in planet Earth, if you decide Paramashiva is real, he becomes your gravitational constant, then world around you becomes Tapoloka. I tell you, you are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. You are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. Even in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. You can, the place you are living, your surrounding, your existence can become Tapoloka. The place where you are living, your life can become Bhukailasa. I tell you. It is individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, that decides which loka he wants to manifest. Let me enter into explaining these principles. Listen. Constant is the principle based on matter. Nitya is the truth based on consciousness. If you decide Paramashiva is real, that becomes your Nitya. Ultimate, embodied as a Paramashiva, is my real, ultimate real. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality. Let my life evolve through every way to that ultimate reality, to experience oneness with that reality. That's all. That's all is integrity to Paramashiva. You will see every day, every action, your ups, downs, mood swings, everything will start now getting aligned to that direction, to that direction, to that direction, to that direction. Everything will start getting aligned to that. I'm telling you. Nothing can take you away from what you decide as Nitya. Everything will only align you more and more towards what you decide as Nitya. I am very clear. My life's Nitya is Paramashiva. The ultimate existence, being, identity, truth. The ultimate is real, He is my Nitya. He is form, formless, beyond form and formlessness, and beyond the principle of form and formlessness, and all forms. I'll give you a comparison slide. Please see this slide. Here, the Bhuloka, the principle F equal to within the bracket G into M into M1 into M2 bracket close and by R square. You can all download this and study it. What I am trying to explain. Listen. I'll explain. G, constant in Tapoloka, is Nitya. Next, M1 is the pattern. The pattern means what we call root pattern. The pattern. Maybe we can call it as a root pattern, the root pattern, with which your identity starts functioning. And M2 is the number of times, or I should say the intensity with which the pattern is repeated consciously. And R is the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence. For example, if you decide you are disciple of Paramashiva, or devotee of Paramashiva, or one with Paramashiva, you can actually decide anything you want. It doesn't depend on your quality or any of the understanding or realization. It is just a conscious decision. Just conscious decision. That's it. If you decide you are one with Paramashiva, that becomes your biomemory. If you decide you are a disciple, devotee, or a friend, anything you can decide. Your relationship to the Nitya, eternal. If you decide your core existence is just ordinary human, then you will be naturally in Bhuloka. If you decide a strong relationship, connection with Nitya, the Paramashiva, what you call as Nitya, then naturally you are levitated, pulled towards Tapoloka. Actually, this will be a wonderful exercise if you understand the gravitational force of Bhuloka and gravitational force of Tapoloka. Information itself will become enlightenment. information becomes enlightenment. Every time when you do completion, the intensity with which the patterns repeated consciously reduces. And the intensity with which the root pattern with which your identity functions reduces. So more completion, more levitation, mastering the gravitation of Tapoloka. More and more completion.
Explain about the fundamental conscious force that how the gravitational force of the Purva is to escape the gravitational force of the Purva. So you start levitating, just touching itself, and you start levitating with the Purva. In Pulu, we are restricted by weight, but in the Pulu, it's this is how this. How many of you are catching this so far? See, this understanding about how the Tapoloka's gravitational force functions can tremendously help you understand how, what you need to do, and how you can escape this gravity with Tapoloka and to be able to manifest powers like levitation. How many of you are understanding this so far? Can I request all the participants to kindly share what did you understand so far from this session? See, the word tapa itself means burning, where you are able to burn all the incompletions, blind spots, and you're able to burn your thoughts itself and get liberated from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. Are all of you able to hear this clearly? And what are the clicks you're having? Can I request all of you to please share? What we all listened to just now about the Tapoloka is a very, very important science because the gravity, see here, like how the mass attracts, the more heavier that you are, the gravity acts more on you, right? Now, same way in the Tapoloka, the more the unclutched you are, the gravity of Tapoloka acts on you. The law of the gravity changes there. See, like Swamiji, you are not surrounded by the world but you are the world. Even when you are here in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. It is not the place you are living, or your surrounding, the existence itself. Wherever you are, your current place can become Tapoloka. By understanding the gravitational force, the principle, the electromagnetic force principle, the weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization. How many of you are understanding this? See, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of Tapoloka. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, Tapoloka's gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. So this is the exact formula for how the gravity works in Bhuloka versus gravity works in Tapoloka. In Bhuloka, we have M1 and M2 of the object 1 and object, right? Where the gravitational force F equals G times M1 times M2 divided by R square, where here the F stands for the gravitational force. In Bhuloka, it's the gravitational force of Bhuloka. In Tapoloka, it's the gravitational force of Tapoloka. In Bhuloka, that's right now, in planet Earth, right now where we're experiencing this, the M1 and M2 is based on the mass of the object, how heavy you are, what is the mass of the object, that much gravity acts upon. And the distance, R is the distance between the two objects. See, usually whenever we measure gravity, gravity is the force that is there between any two bodies. It's not just, the moment we say gravity, we may remember it's just the planet Earth pulling us down. But that alone is not gravity. Every object, every single object has its own gravity, and it has a certain pull from each side. Because the mass of the Earth is so high and our mass is insignificant, the gravitational force we exert on the planet is insignificant compared to the gravity it exerts on us. Now, how much of this gravitational force exists? This can be calculated by M1, M2 divided by G M1, M2 divided by the distance between them. Meaning, the more distance that is there between these two objects, the lesser the gravitational force acts upon it. Each of their gravitational force acts upon each other. So this you would have definitely learned in physics. But this law only applies in Bhuloka. But with the same principle though, in Tapoloka, the formula changes. In Tapoloka, M1 and M2 is replaced by the root pattern and the number of times it's repeated consciously. So when that is divided by the R square here stands for the distance between two thoughts. So the moment the distance between two thoughts increases, the amount of gravity acting upon you drastically reduces. That is why in Tapoloka, just unclutching itself can help you escape the gravitational force of Tapoloka. How many of you are understanding this? Now, every time you sit and do completion, the intensity with which that pattern, the repetition of pattern is there, consciously, continuously sit and do the completion process of that repeated consciously repeating the pattern reduces drastically. So, more completion, more levitation happens, and mastering the gravitational force of the Tapoloka starts happening. So now, take a moment, and we are now going to be sitting and doing this very powerful technique of unclutching, which will directly liberate you from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. Can I, before we enter into that, can I request all the participants to quickly post what are the understandings that each of you are having? And you all can copy down this table, which will give you a clear explanation, the comparison between the gravity of Bhuloka versus gravity of Tapoloka. Random. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Okay. So now, with this understanding, let us all start manifesting the powers. See, whenever fear or greed is happening in you, remember that you are only gravitating more and more incompletions towards you. Whenever you operate from fear, whenever you operate from greed, all the aspects that you are working on, even if it is manifesting powers, it will only again and again pull you towards the fear and greed will constantly keep pulling you only towards incompletion, not towards completion. It will not give you a breakthrough to manifest that space of completion inside. Listen very carefully. It is too important for us to understand. You need to be aware of the inner space that you are having. You need to be unclutching, ensuring that you're not entertaining the fear or greed inside of you. See, whenever you entertain fear or greed, both ways, remember, each time it is like you may have, maybe I'm not all manifesting. What if I never manifest? What if I never have a breakthrough? Or greed. Greed to manifest, greed to want to do it. Both are wrong. Both will never lead you to a breakthrough. You need to consciously look in and you need to understand what is the exact pattern that you are entertaining inside of you. Be aware and consciously complete. If you decide, if you consciously complete it, you will see your whole inner space will change. The result will not affect you anymore. Instead, the inner space that you are carrying, the way you function, the way you operate, that will change. Now, we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. The power of oneness. So basically, where you're going to be able to communicate to a person without verbally talking to them. Now, what all of us are going to do is we're all going to be connecting to a partner. And listen very carefully, okay? You're not going to be verbally telling them anything. Like, for example, if I'm going to be manifesting this with her, we normally know this as telepathy, right? If I'm going to be manifesting this with her, what I'll do is I'll not normally if I want her to pass the water bottle to me, I may tell, can you please pass it? But now I'm not going to verbally communicate. I will write down. So I'll say, okay, Mata Priya, please can you pass the water bottle? And then I'm going to keep it in a piece of paper. And I'm going to be sending that message to her, means holding that in my inner space and projecting that to her. Look at the other person and communicate it without verbally uttering it. Repeat that, speak that inside of you. You will see when you actually click into that space of oneness, the other person will be able to understand and they will be able to receive the communication, whatever words you're uttering, they will be able to get and respond to you. It's a very, very interesting power and it'll be really fun. And I'm going to request each of you, first start with connecting with someone that's very close to you.
And
Anyone.
actually, it'll work so cool. You'll feel this as a game more than anything. You'll feel this like a fun game because you're going to just give the command to your third eye and they are going to be able to do that command without you verbalizing it at all. So just make sure that you're writing it down first.
And so just let's walk through this, okay? I'm going to request each of you to first post who is that person who you really feel like you have like a very good relationship with, like you feel you're you can easily connect to them, you can easily talk to them. Oma, now when you have manifested earlier, beautiful. Now you can actually connect to that person. See, whoever is that one person that you really like, you have a very good connection with, a good relationship with, call, and it'll be easier for you to manifest with that person first. So start with that person, call them, let them know that you're attending this program, and as part of that, you're learning this telepathy. Okay, my sister, connect to your mother right away. Do it like a game, okay? Go on a video call with her. Ask her not to talk, and you're also not going to talk. You're going to explain this power to her, tell you're attending this program, you're learning this telepathy, the science of communicating without verbally talking, and you're going to be actually writing down and acting. So you're going to say, okay, Mom, did you have your breakfast?
Okay, and that's a question you're going to have in your inner space. You're going to not move your lips, but you're going to ask that question inside you to her. Okay, and she asks her to start writing down whatever she's receiving. She will be able to connect to you and she'll be able to hear in your voice. So ask her to start writing down whatever she is hearing, receiving from you. Understanding? All right. So let us all start now. I'm going to request all the participants to connect to that one person that you've all posted who's very close to you. Go on a video call with them, see them, and start manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Please relax. I request each of you to share. How many of you have manifested? How many of you started manifesting? Please post it in the chat. How many of you had fun doing this? Where you're able to tell something just through your one thought, one command, your intention, and actually seeing the result of it also. You should not tell that person that, hey, I'm going to try this on you and then do it. Like, because then they'll become more aware of it. Rather than that, without telling them, if you do, it'll be even more fun for you to be able to play with this. Of course, have their consent before, have their consent, and then you can play with them with this topic. Actually, today we are starting out with this, right? So you will see actually as you start manifesting this, as you start playing with this, you will see how beautifully the breakthrough will happen for you. The way you will see, the way you will have the experience, it will actually lead you to breakthroughs, different levels you will see. And throughout the day, we are going to be manifesting this power. So I'm going to request all the participants to keep engaging and continuously trying the next levels, the next ways of manifesting this power, and we'll be walking all of you through it. Now, let us all enter into the next session. We are going to be learning about what is karma. We usually think what we do, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. We think that to be karma. What goes comes back to you. But Swamiji has literally busted so many myths about karma and redefined karma itself, giving much deeper revelations on what is karma. Let's now listen to the direct revelation from Swamiji on what is karma.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You You might have been analyzing, you might have read, you might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then Your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for or the career you are doing or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current Any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern. whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement: same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement: I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, You burn karma through action if your context is not towards completion. You accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored.
top revelations which he gave to all of us about what is karma. How karma is not what you are just seeing. It's like it's not an action that you do. Like somebody said, it's not a visual recording of what you're doing. It's an audio recording of what thought currents ran inside of you. Whenever you start with the same pattern that's repetitive again and again and again, that is karma. So the more and more you go on deciding for the side of completion, when any time your context of the action that you're doing, if that context of that action is aligned to more and more completion, then you're doing karmas as you're doing action. This way, Isha was very clearly says, it says, what doing numerous actions and live for hundreds of years, not by accumulating karma, but by burning karma when you are deciding the context of the completion. When you are deciding, when your decision is not aligned to completion, any action you do, even a simple smile or an action that you're doing as a service, let's say you're doing charity, if your the cognition context that is driving you is based on incompletion, if it is just not based on completion, you are going to be stuck and creating more and more. Stop initiating new. Take that as a strong decision inside of you. Such a powerful revelations from given. Was it so many myths that we carry about karma? Karma is not about the actions. It is not about you doing this, then you're going to get this back. No, it's not limited to that. Like Swamiji said. You. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now the audio is better for all of you. Are all of you able to hear me clearly? Great. See, as Swamiji said, decide strongly to not initiate new karma. Do not initiate new karma for you. Are you all understanding? And see, one important thing we all need to understand, Swamiji very beautifully revealed, is understanding that karma is not an action. Your karma is not measured by an action. Then Swamiji was very beautifully giving an example also. How many times people tend to mind will just manipulate it with the reason. Like the example of Swamiji gave of a goat. Right? If Swamiji says you do not kill a goat, if you kill a goat, it will come back and it will kill you in the next life. So it mind builds a justification that, oh, okay, maybe then goat was someone killed me. I was a goat and someone killed me last day, so now I'm killing it. No. Many times your mind will give you cunning justifications for the way how things are happening. Karma is not action. It is not you're doing one bad thing, you do another good thing, so your bad thing is cancelled out. No, it doesn't work like that. The way how karma works. Karma is the thought current in which you vibrate. The thought current in which you vibrate is your karma. Now, it is not counted based on whether you're doing something good or bad, is not counted based on your action, but the thought current why you do it. You can give $1 million in charity, but you will not get the karma, good karma of it if that whole action comes from the greed to get good name. No. It is very, very important for us to understand these
truths, if you cognize inside you, if you understand that it is not the action, it is the result, it is the thought current that you cherish inside you that reflects the result. Swamiji gave a very beautiful, gives a very powerful example. Let's say a man who is, like he's a multi-millionaire, and you go and steal $1 million from him. But that fellow says, no, it's okay, fine, we have no time to waste on all this. We'll waste millions of dollars in spending time on this. Let's go earn more. He doesn't suffer. You don't get the karma off. But the same thing, you go and take 10 rupees from a millionaire. And that fellow, he rolls on the ground and cries for the 10 rupees that you took, you will get the karma for it. It is the thought current, the effect, the impact that it has. That is what gets counted. How many of you are understanding this? The right understanding, having the right understanding of karma is very important, because for how you relate with life, how you react to people, it is based on the thought currents that you cherish, and you need to address those thought currents that you cherish inside of you. Are you all understanding? I request each of you to type out what you're understanding as a thought currents, what you're understanding from what Swamiji has revealed, because it's very important for us to understand this, and based on this, based on what you understand in this, you are literally going to be creating your reality based on this. So I request each of you to please type out. All right. Are all of you so far with us? Great. See, this understanding about Shakti Panda, the understanding that you have about karma can drastically make a difference in the way how you are operating, planning in your life and operating in your life. Let us understand this science a little deeper. I request all the participants to first write down what exactly is karma. What are you understanding as karma? Please can all of you post that? Because that understanding is what you're going to be, it's going to be deciding how you're going to be operating in your life from. See, any thought current, suffocating thought pattern, thought trend that you're stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. For example, if you have cherished anger, like Swamiji explained, many times it may not even be against a certain person, but it may be against an entire working structure or an organization, the whole system. That is what causes frustration and decision fatigue in you, stops you from causing your reality. So now that is karma. Are you all understanding this? It's simple to understand. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma to you. So stop initiating new karma. Then your kundalini will be awakened. You'll have the power, the Shakti to see the flow of your whole. How many of you are understanding? We may be wondering, wait, what? If I don't feel powerless, then that means that karma will not be created. Then what about if someone is hurting another person, someone is killing another person? Then that karma would it not come, even then, even though the person is actually being powerful? No. Understand, anger, violence is not rooted in powerfulness. Look,
it will be rooted in powerlessness. If anything is creating powerlessness inside of you, it is creating karma for you. Now Raman has posted, whatever we do comes back to us. Whether if we do good, it comes back as good. If we do bad, it comes back as bad. No, it is not only your action. Understand? That is a normal understanding we have. Karma is not only your action. Even let's say you're giving charity, okay? But you're giving charity because why? You feel that your colleague is trying to give more than you, so you want to show yourself better, so you give much more money in charity. When the context is wrong, then when the intention is wrong, then the action, even though giving charity as an action may be right, but the intention, context of thought current you carry, if it is wrong, it will bring karma to you. Same thing. If the context is enriching, simple smile, just a small gesture of kindness will bring so much of good karma to you. It will not bring bad karma to you. I understand you. It is not your action. Your action is not what your karma is. It is the thought currents we carry, this thought patterns you carry. Outside, you might be a very good person, but inside you, if you go on putting yourself down, cherishing your victimhood and going on putting yourself down, you are incurring new karma. You are creating that vicious circle of karma inside of you. How many of you are catching this now? I request all of you right now to sit and pen down the thought currents, the lifestyle in which you are stuck, which is not letting you cause your reality. Pen down at least 5 such thought currents. Can I request everyone, please kindly come on camera. This is very important. Only with this, you are going to have a breakthrough. If you want to share with us, you can even post it in the chat. But write down the thought currents with which you're stuck. Let us start now. Please sit and do this now. hope all of you have finished writing. I request all of you to share how many of you have finished writing this down. All the thought currents in which you are stuck, wherever aspects of life in which you are stuck in, where you are not clear, you do not know, you are stuck, you feel stuck, all of them went out all the thought currents, all the aspects of life in which you are stuck. Have you all finished this first step? Now, we will be entering into the next part of this exercise. In all the areas that you have written, decide to discard the thought currents in which you are stuck. Wherever that suffocation is happening inside, discard those thought currents. For each suffocating patterns, for each suffocating thought currents, decide to discard. What does it mean when we say discard? Consciously decide to not entertain that thought current. Like Swamiji says, right? You feel so justified. You feel like everyone around you is wrong in your life is wrong in you. And you feel extremely hurt and angry towards everything in life. Understand, each time, whichever part of you is not complete, is feeling these thought currents suffocating, you are stuck in karma. Any action you do from that pattern, it only creates karma. Are you all understanding? Now, you just need to ferociously decide and declare, I will not entertain these thought currents and thought patterns inside. Clear? Now, with this declaration, once again, let us all enter into manifesting powers. See, whenever you manifest powers, if you are stuck somewhere, let's say, Marusi, you're trying to manifest, you're trying to connect to your partner, and you're trying to communicate an action. At one point, it might be like, it's not working, it's not happening, something is wrong, it's not happening properly. That is the karma pattern. That is exactly where the karma pattern happened. Rosi, are you understanding? And Norma, Navamani, are you all understanding? Whether it is for manifesting powers, manifesting money, manifesting relationships, all of you look back. Don't ever allow anything, entertain anything to be stuck. You are stuck somewhere. That is the biggest thing that is the worst mistake that you can do for yourself. Because constantly, the way karma works on you, it is the patterns and thought that goes on inside you like gramophone again and again and again and again and again. And it puts you into that loop, it makes you get stuck into that loop. The only way, like for example, whenever existence happens inside of you for manifesting powers, it's a karma. You're creating a karma pattern, consciously or unconsciously, but you're creating it. Whenever you complete inside you, whenever you create that shift, you will have a phenomenal breakthrough in the way you manifest. You will feel so complete. You feel so suddenly you will just see that wherever you stuck, some energy will flow into these dimensions. Consciously declare to drop those thought currents. Now, I'm going to request each of you to connect to a partner. You're going to be each aspect, you're going to be connecting to a partner and working on breaking those thought currents you're stuck in and communicating an action. Okay, like for example, Norma, let's say you're calling your friend, your best friend. Go on a video call with them, explain to them. It is going to be the power of telepathy. That without you there'll be no verbal communication, but you'll communicate without talking, without any sound. You're going to connect to your partner and have them think any action you want, think of it right now, and have them look at you. You also look at them, have them look at you, and you're going to be communicating to them, seeing them without opening your mouth. You're going to be thinking of that action. Navamani, any of your friends, your family members, even if you have someone in your house, that's okay. You can just make that person sit in front of you. Look at the other person in front of you. Write down that. You can say, can you tell me, can you nod your head? Okay. And then keep it. Look at the partner and speak that non-verbal. You should inside you should visualize and you should have that word running inside of you. And the other person, when you that one is fixed, the other person will be able to hear and they will be responding to you without you verbally talking. This is an amazing power. I'm going to request all of you to sincerely sit, connect to your partner, and please start manifesting it. If any of you have any doubts or questions, please ask.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Manifesting, can I request all the participants to please post in the chat? How many of you were able to manifest? I request all of you to please share. See, understand. Every participant that is sitting here, whatever you are learning here, whatever powerful revelations you're learning here, that when you manifest them as powers, these cognitions set deeper inside of you and give you like breakthrough. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, where astrology is going to be the medium. But how to have this karmic breakthrough? How to have a breakthrough from your karmas? How to exactly experience this karmic breakthrough? This is what we all are now going to be listening to. So let's now listen to the direct revelation of astrology on the techniques to have the karmic breakthrough.
Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is Vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define. Please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, two days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Now I am coming to the principles. Universe is consciousness. You are conscious. I am conscious. We all exist. Very decisively, consciously, not accidentally. So whatever we contribute, good or bad, does not die. So now, I am going to give you principles, one or two truths. See, in low level, animal level of existence, all the good you do, you have to enjoy. All the bad you do, you have to suffer. The next human level, if you raise, you can exchange, means cancel all the bad for the good you did. If you raise to the God level, divine level, the good and bad does not bring direct result to you because you are not doing it for yourself, but it brings the collective effect. Listen, I'll tell you now. I'll give you the example. In animal level, if you give food for 5 people, you will get that punya. You have to enjoy that punya. You cannot avoid it. If you hurt 5 people, you have to go through that pain. You cannot avoid it. Neither good nor bad can be avoided. You have to go through both. For the good you did, you have to spend time in Swarga. For the bad you did, you have to spend time in Naraka. Mandatory. In human level, if you raise little bit, I'll tell you how to raise. If you raise little bit, you can cancel with each other. For example, oh, this person did this much of bad. 5 people have been hurt by him. Okay, let him do good for 5 people. With that, it is neutralized. For example, if he has deprived food for 5 people, okay, give food, do annadhanam for 5 people. It's neutralized. Prayaschitta is enough. You are free from the punishment. You don't have to suffer the karma just by prayaschitta. It's a human level. Next, divine level. Neither he gets the punya of good, nor he gets the sin of the bad, because he himself is not doing it for his personal gain. In the divine level, he does what is good for the world, what is good for the larger society. He makes only that kind of decision. So the result also goes to society. He himself does not suffer. Like decisions of Krishna, he never suffered the outcomes of good or bad from his decisions, because he took decisions always for the good of the larger number of people. So he never personally had any suffering. Same way, Rama. All his decisions, he decided for the larger good, never for personal gain. So never he suffered the results, outcomes. Understand? In divine level, because of your unselfishness, your actions and reactions, good or bad, does not bring any result for you. It goes to the society for whom you decide. Now, I'll tell you how to raise yourself step by step. In the animal level, you are too much clutched to the idea of this world, materialism, this world. Too much of selfishness, too much of identity with the body, too much of matter-oriented mentality. Means constantly you count only your currency to know about your value. There is no value for the kind of a depth of life you are living. Understand? Depth of life is far superior than the currency you have in the bank. I can tell you very clearly. I think now the corona has made the whole world understand. Depth of life is far more important than the currency, because many things depth of life can add, currency can't add. And all the time, energy you spent for the currency, now the life is also gone and currency also gone. Understand? Depth of life. Depth of life is million times superior than the external resources you collected and kept. I tell you, the whole external resource, whole currency is what? Social contract. Now all gone. What will you do, even if you have social contract? All social contracts are no more valuable. All social contracts are melting down. Build conscious being. Now wake up to the reality. Build your body, mind more and more with intense conscious understanding about the cosmos. Understand the analogy I am giving. Facts I am sharing. The logic with which I am explaining. The conclusions I am giving, all four are directly from cosmos. It is not from any of your news, media, statistics, the human collected information. Understand? All these four. Analogy, facts, logic, conclusion. All the four I am sharing are from Paramashiva, cosmos directly. It is not dependent on any of the media, any of the news or fake news, or any of the analogy or the logic, or any of the model, the so-called researchers are using. I'll try to give you the understanding about karma in different dimension. How in the different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different in your being. Please understand. Different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different. How in different spectrum, different level of understanding about karma exists? How different level it affects you? When your spectrum goes higher and higher and higher, means, understand, when your conscious spectrum goes higher and higher, your actions and reactions becomes more and more sensitive, evolved, conscious and spiritual. It does not kick you back. It does not bring suffering. Please understand. When your spectrum is low, your actions also will be based on violence. Your reactions also will be suffering. When your spectrum is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness. Your reactions also will not be based on suffering. If you are in the lower spectrum, even you can't fight with your own violence. So the only way to live is better raise your spectrum. Raising your spectrum means constantly being aware. Constantly being aware. Understand? Do not do any action in 2G spectrum. Do not do any action from the low spectrum. Understand? If you are having violent mood, suffering, don't act. Don't take any action. Don't move your body with it. Whenever you move your body with any mood, that mood becomes biomemory. If any memory moves your biology, your body, it becomes biomemory. You strengthen it. Don't. I tell you, in 1G spectrum, all movements are based on just simple ignorance. You don't even know. He does not even know why he is going and doing this. If you want the example for this 1G spectrum, 1G level, first level conscious, these coolies, rowdies, who go and kill people for money, sufaris, they call it suparis. If you just pay money, they will go and kill somebody. Why they are doing it? Even they don't have a clear idea. Because after killing, they will not be able to enjoy the money they received. They will be in prison, they know it. They will be dying in prison, stinking in prison. Just they do not know why they are doing what they are doing. That is 1G level, first lowest level of consciousness. The second, working out of anger, just no reason, just anger. Even if I lose something, I don't care. He should not have it. Just violence-based mental setup. Even if there is no gain for me, I'll see that he is destroyed. This is the 2G mentality. That level of consciousness. Then the 3G works based on fear. Just to protect me, I should do all these things. 4G is just working on greed. For my expansion, I have to do all this. 5G is working based on intuition. What is going to be best for me and the people around me? 6G is working based on pure prarabdha. Means, I am taken this body. What for this body is created? That prarabdha. Let that be completed so that I can rest in peace. 7G is action without any action. Action without any engram. Actions of the enlightened being, which neither binds him nor touches him. Action from the pure space. It's a 7G. Now look into yourself. Every day how your actions are. Try to maintain a chart. When you are taking major decisions and actions, have this 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, like a calendar with a definition. If any action you are taking based on any one spectrum, mark 1. If one more action based on that, 2. Just study for 1 month and see from which spectrum many of your decisions, actions, reactions happen. Please understand, unless you take accounts, you do not know whether you are running in loss or profit. Unless you take the spiritual accounts, you do not know whether you are growing spiritually or getting degraded. I have seen many people thinking that they are growing, but they are getting degraded only. Have this spectrum analysis done on yourself. This will help you After analysis, see, the moment you take the accounts, oh God, I am running in such big loss. Come on, let me be more intelligent. Better let me start changing the way I am acting. The more you go towards the higher spectrums, more you are going to live consciously an enlightened life. More you go towards the lower spectrum, more you will be suffering. Try to do this as experiment. When you work, act, react from higher spectrums, the higher energies start happening, opening in you. All you need to do is, every time when you make a decision, just try to mark from which spectrum you are operating. So naturally you can simply know what kind of diseases you can expect in your life, what kind of powers will express in your life, what kind of lifestyle you are going to be living. Whole thing can be very clearly described. I can say that this is the perfect inner astrology. Astrology of the inner science. Very clearly it can be described. Because based on your decisions, actions and reactions, the whole thing can be clearly defined. Now, just sit with this one understanding. Let me raise my spectrum, start functioning from intuition and prarabdha and pure space, and decide, from today, I'll start functioning from intuition, from my prarabdha, means the broad karmas, to achieve enlightenment, and from the pure unclutched space. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive, reactionary patterns, I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you. Otherwise, both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Listen carefully. Whenever an incident happening in your life, the time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space, and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss and allowing the time to cross you. That is it'll be just such a beautiful flow. It'll be like a snow car driving. You will exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion.
Nityanandam. Now, what Swamiji revealed is a most powerful, like series of revelations Swamiji gave. Technique by technique on how to have a karmic breakthrough. And first, what is a karmic breakthrough? Exactly. First and foremost thing, completion with the past and rewriting your future. This is the very, very, very powerful technique that not just you're liberated from your past karmas, but you're having a karmic breakthrough. Means no more your actions will incur karma anymore. Like Swamiji revealed that identities that are there inside of us. See, many times the earlier incidents, the past incidents that happened, the hangover of it is there inside of it. It's like the projections on the road that create that puncture the sign. And that is what is sitting as incompletions, as karmas inside of us, and making us repeatedly again and again and again go through the same suffocating. Today, all the participants that are there here with us, I request all of you to sit now and do this process of completion. We learned about the science of completion. I request all of you as a homework. How many of you yesterday did this homework? How many of you did this homework yesterday of going back and doing this completion process? Please do let us know.
And understand, completion is very, very powerful. Completion alone has the potential to change your very past, change your future, completely liberate you, making your past karmas irrelevant to you. Literally, that experience is what completion will lead you to. You can very easily make it happen. See, listen very carefully. Every time, whenever you are having a difficulty, whenever you are stuck in a pattern, stuck in a karma, when you decide to complete that thought current, you're making your past identity irrelevant, redundant, and you are creating a new future. This is very, very powerful. Please understand the science of completion is extremely powerful. You can see, experientially understand them. See, right now from all the different methods that Swamiji told, which is the one powerful cognition that clicked the most with you? Can I request you all to post, please? Can I request each of you to please post? Which is the one method which really resonated and clicked with you the most? Now, see, in all the methods, the different powerful cognitions that Swamiji gave us as the techniques to have the karmic breakthrough. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, understand that thought current can never give you fulfillment and wealth also. It can never lead you to enlightenment also. Swamiji will always tell, if you're not integrated in one aspect of your life, you will not experience that you will experience it non-integrated in every aspect of your life. Don't think, hey, only when it comes to my health, I'm just like, okay, but when it comes to my work, I'm very sincere about it. No, it never happens like that. The thought current, see, for example, every thought current, it's like life is a mirror. Okay. Every thought current that you have, that you cherish inside you, life will go on reflecting it, and reflecting it. It won't stand in front of the mirror. And if let's say I have a wound on my face, whether it goes in my mirror or my neighbor's house mirror, it is going to reflect the same thing back. Based on the situation, what based on the mirror, the reflection doesn't change. If I change, the reflection changes. So this is the exact same thing that happens for us also. It can never be like only for my health I am stuck. I am not stuck when it comes to my wealth. I am not stuck when it comes to my enlightenment. No, it doesn't work like that. The thought current that you cherish inside you, what you entertain inside you matters.
See, whenever you have a thought current, a problem, usually we suspect our actions. My head is hurting. Why? Because probably I didn't drink enough water, or probably it's the heat, or probably I have this medical issue. We suspect our actions. Swamiji says very clearly, no. Suspect the very you. What are the thought currents you're carrying inside you? What is that you are carrying, which is what is reflecting like this? Now, to have the karmic breakthrough, a very powerful technique, decide for life. Complete with all the decisions you have made against life. Against life means not just deciding things. See, many times you have completely life negative thought currents where you feel like you want to give up on your life, you don't want to continue living. These kind of decisions, these are extreme decisions. But it is not just that. Even what you consider as your life, deciding against that. Take a few minutes and pen down all the decisions that you have taken that were against life, that have caused suffering. I request all the participants to first take a few minutes and please pen this down and then decide from today that you will take decisions that are always for life. Decide to complete with all the decisions in your past that you've taken against life. This way, you will free from all the bondages and you will liberate yourself from the karmas. Many times, even a simple statement like, only when I die, you will know the importance or what I'm actually doing for you. These kind of statements you have heard or you would have told your children. Understand? For you, it might have been a casual word, but that word, that thought current is actually very negatively affecting your life. Decide strongly, ferociously to complete with all the decisions you have taken against life, whether cherishing your victim feeling that is there inside of you or the powerlessness that's happening inside of you. Decide clearly that from today you will take decision that is always for life. Now, let us please start. Sit down and pen this down and start looking in. Write down all the decisions that you've taken against life so far and decide to take decisions for life from this point onwards. For example, let's say you really feel singing is your life, like you really want to build a career. But for some reason, situations that are happening around you, you decided to give up on that career of which you feel so much is your life. It means you are deciding against life. Complete with that decision. It is in all levels, whether it's in your relationship aspect, your money aspect, whatever aspect. The aspect does not matter. The decision you take, what type of decision it is, matters. Just please sit now and pen this down.
Hope all of you have finished. I request all of you to share in the chat if you have finished. If you have finished both the steps, see, it's just a declaration you need to make consciously inside you. Never decide against life. Decide for life. What you decide, this very moment will lead you to a breakthrough. Your past doesn't matter. Till now, how you are doesn't matter. If you decide now, you can change your entire life in front of you. And that is what matters the most. If every one of you, if you just look into your life and if you understand, and if you make a conscious decision to never entertain the powerlessness inside of you, to never entertain that the whole thought current inside of you, if you change, you will see outside you how the same situations it might be. It will never trigger that incompletion or powerlessness in you. Are all of you understanding? Okay, my stuck, my waiting Zoom, my leader say game, my Kareem. Can I request all of you to share? Ma Navamani. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Now, each of you consciously decide. Every decision you make, never make anything against life. Do work on every for life. Every decision should be for life. You are understanding? Now, sit and with this space, we're going to go to the next level of this power, where you are going to be interacting with other person by penning down the conversation. Actually, Swamiji has made us do this exercise. It's something very interesting. See, when you are just focusing and when you're trying to get one action or the other, many times your mind may get distracted. With this, clearly put each one, you're going to start writing like a conversation. You're going to say, you're going to say, okay, which is your favorite place to be? And then you're going to write the answer that you're hearing from the other person. You will be able to hear the responses also. So you're going to write it down. And that person will keep writing down whatever they are hearing from you. This will be a communication where you don't need to verbally talk. You don't even need to see the other person. Swamiji had initiated us into this power, right? It was a very beautiful experience. Swamiji put me into a separate room, the other person in another separate room. There were people with us who would, just be there with us. And I would not talk. Swamiji told me to take a piece of paper and pen. And the other person, another person she was also given another piece of paper and pen. And we both were to write down the conversation. You will not believe. Just one, Swamiji literally said, Swamiji is that central circuit that is passing the conversations, like how there's a central server that takes and redistributes. Same way, when it is through a third eye, literally Swamiji is that central server that receives and transmits. So Swamiji said this whole process, Swamiji had initiated me and another person. We both were in different rooms and we both started writing down the conversation. So I would write I would write random questions like, what did you have for your breakfast today? And she will also write what is the question she's hearing from me and what is her answer for that. I'll also write what's the question I'm asking, what's my answer, what's the question she's asking. So we're supposed to have a conversation like this. And at least 10 out of it in order exactly correct. Swamiji said, if you more and more and more, if you tune in, and if it is a person that you are in completion with, you will be able to very easily build that as a communication without even verbally talking. So this actually is very easily possible. What you all need to do is pen down the conversation, start writing down. Write down in detail whatever you remember. So whatever is coming to you, keep writing it down. Okay. You don't need to even see the other person. And for this power, I'm going to request you all to partner up within the program itself. You don't need to reach out to someone else. Like, for example, Ma Navamani, you and Ma Norma can partner up. And so many of you that Ma is stuck, each of you can partner up with someone else here. If you are not having another partner here, then you can reach out to another person. That's not a problem. But you're going to write down the conversation. Right? Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Norma, I think Ma Norma and Ma Navamani can partner up. Same way, ma Anna, ma Lita, ma Vaping Zoo, ma Bhavani, I request each of you to partner up and pen down. You don't even need to see the other person. You just take a piece of paper and write down whatever is coming to you. After that, after you finish writing down, then you show. Then you should say, hey, this is what I asked you. This answer I heard from you. This is what I heard you asking me, this answer. And you will verify, keep both the papers next to each other, like both the things, compare it. Or here you can type and send, and you're going to verify how much of it has matched. Come on, let us all start. Please connect to a partner.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all of you to please share. How many of you have manifested? Please post it in the chat. Share with us. Let us know. See, this entire power is purely oneness based power. Every time you will be able to establish yourself in that oneness, and you'll be able to connect to people, and you'll be able to clearly see whatever people are experiencing in their inner space. Now, we've all learned about karma, understood what is karma, the thought currents, and how karma affects. We also have understood about the techniques to break free from karma, how you can break free from all the karma patterns that you are stuck with. Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very interesting session. We're going to be understanding about the science of enriching. How do you enrich? How do you reach out to people, enrich people? And why is enriching so important? Is it just to do with people, or does enriching have benefits on you, on the one who's enriching as well? I'm going to be listening to these revelations from Swamiji, and I request each of you to listen to this and post your clicks.
I would like to define this term, this technical term, enriching. A clear definition. Please listen. With integrity, authenticity, taking up the responsibility of enriching you and others. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. Listen. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. The part of you which you disowned. You are struggling with that. Look in. Look in. See the parts of you which you forgot or disowned. Start enriching all that. Start enriching all that. I tell you, whenever you enrich the forgotten, disowned parts of you, you enrich others. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. Continuously decide to take the responsibility for the other who are forgotten parts of you, who are disowned parts of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being. Incarnations are incarnations because they stand up and cause incarnations all around them. Enlightened beings are enlightened beings because they stand up and cause continuously enlightened beings around them. Please listen. No philosophy is more immediate than enriching. More philosophy is more immediate, effective, powerful than enriching. If you have a disease inside your body, start enriching everyone around you. That will enrich the forgotten parts of you. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you, who don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, Enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you, if you have a relationship issues, if you have a problem with others, they are not listening, your investors are not trusting you and investing, your boss is not giving you job, your boss is not giving you a few days vacation, your teacher is not giving you mark, whatever problem you have with others, attend to you who is not listening to you. Maybe part of you which is not listening to you and waking up in the Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, enrich that part. Your teacher will listen to you. Your boss will do what you want. Your investor will do what you want. Please understand, if you have a disease in your body which is not getting healed, with which you are struggling, just catch the people who don't listen to you, enrich them. It will be healed. Because both are just reflections of each other. The disease you carry and the people who don't listen to you outside. And the people who don't listen to you outside, the part of your mind which does not listen to you inside, are all one and the same. Continuously enrich others and enrich you. One good thing is enriching others is more easy. So start that. No, really. Start that. You will see enriching you will happen. Enriching is nothing but not giving upon you and others who are part of you, and continuously enriching yourself and others. Continuously enriching you and others. Knowing that others are part of you. It all boils down to one line. I can say, in this one line I can finish defining whole enriching. Not giving upon you. Holding you to yourself, by yourself, to the highest possibility of you. Holding you by yourself to the highest possibility of you. Holding you high up, continuously, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. If you have a master, hold yourself high up to his anyakara, you are done. You will have everything imaginable and you beyond your imagination. Understand? If you can hold yourself up to master's anyakara, you will automatically have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and everything. If you don't have a master in your life, at least hold yourself up to whatever you understand as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Understand, this Dhamma is self-purifying. Please understand. Any sutra has to be self-explanatory. Any Dhamma has to be self-purifying. Means, even if you start with your understanding, It will lead you to the deeper and deeper understanding and ultimately to the goal of moksha itself. Dhamma is always designed such a way that even if you start in a very raw, crude form, it purifies you, enriches you such a way, you evolve, and finally reach the goal. Please understand, it is like when you enter the school, straight away you don't start studying the PhD syllabus. You only study A for apple, B for brinjal, C for cat. But the education takes you to the next level. And you achieve the ultimate goal. Same way, Dhamma. That is why Krishna says in the Gita, even if it is practiced in a very crude form, don't discourage people practicing Dhamma, because Dhamma is self-purifying system. Vivekananda says, even the most cruel forms of practices, which you call primitive, even those things I will not try to abolish. Because even from there, you can beautifully evolve to the next level and achieve the ultimate goal, the goal of completion, fulfillment, the goal of enlightenment. It may start with a very raw, crude form, but it will reach ultimate. Dhamma. Even if you start practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the way you understand, these truths are powerful enough to purify itself and raise you to the next level. I tell you, these truths are so powerful, they will swallow all your patterns and they will become the owners of your being. In Tamil there is a proverb, if you just give a place to sleep, he will take over the whole house. Same way, these four tattvas, if you just give a little place for it to be in your being, it will take over your whole cognition. Understand? I am giving you the essence of this enriching. Essence of enriching. Don't give up on you and others who are part of you. Constantly hold you and others to the highest possibility and live just for that. Think for that, act for that, be for that. Whatever is your peak possibility, think for that. That is integrity. What is your peak possibility? Act for that. That is your peak possibility. That is authenticity. Whatever is your peak possibility, be for that. That is responsibility. Thinking for your peak possibility is integrity. Acting for your peak possibility is authenticity. Being for your peak possibility is responsibility. Living for your peak possibility is enriching. I tell you, from today, this is the enriching we are going to practice. We will all hold ourselves responsible for every other person's declaration without giving up. First, I declare, I hold myself responsible for making all your declarations into reality. I'll hold myself responsible in my cognition. I'll be responsible in my authenticity. I'll be acting in my integrity. I'll be thinking to make every one of your declarations into reality. I'll do it, and I can do it. I request each one of you the same way to hold yourself responsible for your declaration, your possibility, and everyone around you, their possibilities. For everything, hold yourself responsible. Every conversation you have infuses certain energy in you. If you continuously have conversations about the share, sari, jewelry, you will see automatically that kind of energy is infused in you. Please listen. If you continuously talk, have conversation about the temples, kshetras, tirthas, the desire to experience them is infused in you. Whatever conversations you continuously have, that kind of interest, curiosity, energy, inspiration is infused in you. So the conversation you have is very important because you are not only conversing with others, you are conversing with yourself also. When you are talking, you have to be very clear. You are also listening, which we forget. We always think we are intelligent enough to protect ourselves from our own words. We think, I know whatever I am uttering is a little truth and little it's this way, that way, okay. But for others I will utter, I will not believe inside. Try. I am telling you, try. Just try for 10 days. For 10 days, just try, go around continuously talking positive things. Yes, there is an existence of ultimate intelligence, God. I am progressing towards it. I can see right things happening. Talk 10 things about this. 10 days. And see what happens to your inner space. Understand, you are nothing but the words you utter. You are nothing but the words you listen. You are nothing but the words you echo inside. Please listen. You are totality of the words you hear, words you echo, and words you utter. The words you hear, the words you echo means the words you cognize. Sometimes, for example, if you hear about love, immediately you cognize that is very difficult for me. The words you hear, the words you cognize, and the words you utter plays a major role in your life. Totality of all these three is your life. All these put together is your life. The conversations you have with yourself and others are very important. The conversations you have, the conversations in which you actively participate is very important. Sometimes one active conversation, one right conversation can just completely transform your life. Same way, one conversation can destroy your life. If you are enriching with a vested interest, you will give upon people. Don't have any vested interest. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as a being of enriching. Listen, enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as the being of enriching. I tell you, enrich just for the excitement you feel while enriching. Enriching brings so much of excitement inside you, outside you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. Please listen. Life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decide to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world. with humanity, person who disassociates the life from the humanity, creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen, I am using two words, best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others, aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you, do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching, you achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Listen. I give you very simple method to keep this Paramashivatva growing in you. Every day growing in you. Very simple. Extremely simple process. Just two things. When you are going to bed, anyhow you have to sleep. Every day you have to sleep, no doubt. Convert the time of sleep, falling asleep, into falling into samadhi. Your time of falling asleep, transform that, convert that into falling into samadhi. Whenever you fall asleep, remember the identity you are carrying now and the space in which you are going to lose your self-remembrance. See, in the deep sleep, you won't remember you exist. In the dream, you will remember different identities. So the identity you remember now in the waking state and the identity alterations you go through during your dream state are the identity loss of remembrance of your identity in your deep sleep state. All this happens inside Paramashiva. Remember this and relax into Paramashiva, reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Understand? It is too simple, too powerful, too simple, too powerful. Listen, I am giving you the very process through which you can become enlightened within next 90 days. Within next 90 days. It is such a simple process. Every day when you fall asleep, remember the identity you remember and the alteration of the identity you will go through in the dream state and the loss of remembrance about your identity you will experience in the deep sleep state. All the three happens inside Paramashiva. With that surrender, remember your identity, existence, and repeat Shiva, 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 and fall asleep. Second instruction, very, very simple, but very powerful. Enrich at least 11 people in your life every day. Meet at least 11 people and give them my Bhagavad Gita commentary. I tell you, we have millions of copies Bhagavad Gita printed, available in all our ashrams in the local language. English, Tamil, Hindi, French, Spanish, in all Chinese. We have printed Bhagavad Gitas available in the local centers in that language. It is available free of cost. I made it as a law. My Bhagavad Gita book and Living Enlightenment book cannot be sold. It has to be gifted only as a gift to the world. As many copies as you want, please pick it up from the local center, or you can even print on your own. But do not sell. No commercial activity. Every day, go and meet 11 persons. Give this Bhagavad Gita. Share about Paramadvaita Satya, that you are Shiva. Remember your identity and vibrate it with that Maha Parama Mantra, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. You are Paramashiva. You should experience Paramashivatva. Every day, meet 11 people. You can go to the friend's house you know, or relatives you know, or get down the street and talk to the shops, neighbors, everyone. Or go to the airport, go to the railway station, go to the bus stand, go anywhere. Decide every day. 11 people you will meet and gift Swamiji's Bhagavad Gita and talk about Paramadvaita. If they argue, don't worry. They are mirroring you. When they argue, and if you start answering, you will see your own blind spots are exposed to you. When you start answering, you will have answers within you, from me. The inner Guru, me sitting inside you, will reveal answers. Don't be nervous. Don't be terrorized to face questions, to face conflicts, to face arguments. Ability to face the arguments, questions, conflicts makes you Dhira. That makes you Dhira. Do not be afraid. I tell you, anyone who considers yourself as my devotee, my disciple, if you think you are my disciple, if you think you are my devotee, it is a fundamental rule for you. I know this will make you enlightened. The first principle for you, meet 11 persons per day and gift Bhagavad Gita, my Bhagavad Gita. Freely it is available in all my ashrams. For example, if you go to Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, you can get any number of copies in English. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, Nityananda Janmabhoomi, you can take any number of copies in Tamil. From today, every day, meet 11 people and gift this Bhagavad Gita book. Talk about Paramadvaita Satya. If they have questions, try to answer. If they have arguments, try to answer. If they have doubts, try to answer. If you are not able to answer, give my satsang's link. Tell them to read the Bhagavad Gita book. All questions will be answered. And give them the link of my satsangs. Do this every day. Hereby, I give this as a Guru Vak for anyone who wants to be my disciple, my devotee. From today, whoever wants to be my devotee, disciple, will meet 11 persons a day and give Bhagavad Gita to each one of them and talk to them, initiate them, enrich them about the Paramadvaita Satya I shared in today's satsang. And if they feel grateful and give you something for that book, do not ask money. Do not ask anything in return. You give purely as a gift. If they want to give something in return, bring it and offer it in the temple. They can give just one handful of rice. Bring it and cook and do annadan in our temples. They may give even 1 cent. Bring it and offer it in the hundi. Do not expect anything in return. gift, 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 enrich, enrich, enrich. Take this one Guru Vak seriously. I commit with you, I'll not only make you enlightened, I'll give you Paramadvaita and Maha Kailas. This is the Guru Vak for all my disciples. You can either print it on your own, if you have money, you can print it on your own and gift. If you don't have money or ability to print, you can take any number of copies from our ashrams and centers and adinams in any language you want and start gifting every day. 11 people you will meet minimum and gift 11 copies of Bhagavad Gita. If you have time, if you want to meet 25 people, great, go ahead. Minimum 11 people, you will enrich them with Paramadvaita Satya and Bhagavad Gita. Start doing this from today. Just these two instructions. When you fall asleep, fall into the Paramadvaita Satya, you will experience Paramashiva. Your sleep will become Samadhi. Every day, at least talk to 11 people, enrich them about this Paramadvaita Satya, give them Bhagavad Gita book. Take this sincerely and do it. You will experience Paramadvaita. This is my boon, promise, commitment, Guru Vak for all of you.
போறாரு. நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு. கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு.
Life is for enriching. Wow, what an amazing revelation, right? Somebody has literally gifted us all one of the most phenomenal science. How you can enrich others. And why is enriching so important? So beautifully, Swamiji revealed this to us. See, just if you understand that whatever you know as life, see, the best thing that you can do for anyone is enriching. Enriching is the best way you can experience people in your life. Only when you enrich, when you build enriching based relationships, all those relationships will last forever and will really be fulfilling to you. Somebody has revealed such an amazing truth to all of us. What was your favorite clip? Can I request each of you to please share? What is your favorite clip? Sharanad Aya, Sharanad, Piotr, Vajra, Kailas, Ohio. Can I request all of you to please share? What is your favorite clip from this? Because today we are going to receive Apya and Diksha, initiation to manifest and radiate enrichment. The essence, if you see, every action of Swamiji's is enriching. Like, there will be nothing that Swamiji does casually. Even if Swamiji is just like looking at something, he's so fulfilled, like he's so overflowing with compassion that anything Swamiji does, it enriches. Even his smile, his walk, Swamiji's just one look, everything enriches the other. That is what makes Swamiji an incarnation. Literally every breath of Swamiji's is for others. For us to achieve that space, for us to achieve that experience, first we need to understand what is enriching, what is the importance of enriching. And when you experience that enriching happening inside of you, when you consciously build that enriching as a habit inside of you will see how anything you want to manifest in life, anything that you want to gift to people in life, anything that you want to share, whether it is your relationship, whether it is your health, wealth, everything you'll make it enriching place. And you'll see how empowering it will be for you. Come on, can I request every one of you to post? Take a moment and please post. Post your understandings, post your clicks.
And today, using this power, harnessing this power, you're going to be able to really experience that breakthrough with your teamily. Teamily means your team plus family together, where you're going to see how, in a very profound manner, you're going to have a large team. See, when your inner space expands, more and more people will become part of your life. You will start being able to live in that space of oneness with multiple number of people.
And see, understand, the biggest wealth that you can have is your ability to relate with a large number of people with love. The toxic way of relating with people is ruling, commanding, power. But the biggest wealth is your ability to relate with a large number of people with love. Where everyone that comes into your breathing space, they all become a part of it. That's why Swamiji said, right? You're not a number for me. You are a member for me. There is no, Swamiji has absolutely no other, if you see whether someone who just recently met Swamiji or whether who's someone 15 years, 20 years before they met Swamiji, everyone will feel personally in their life Swamiji knows them. Swamiji knows them like end to end. Every detail and every nuance of them. Swamiji can accommodate millions of people in his inner space. For us, our own family, our own family, it becomes like a big thing. If you have to occupy, if you have to accommodate many people in your inner space, it becomes a load. It becomes, at some point, it becomes very frustrating, right? Because there is constantly, we carry vested interest in life. When you work with the intention of enriching, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly you will see from thousands of directions, people to support your reality will come to you. When you just sit and declare, when you just decide to go on causing, anyone that comes to your breathing space, just enrich them. You will see suddenly all of that will become a resource for you. Once again, see, listen very carefully. How you were in the past does not matter. If you decide to become enriching right now, in all your relationships, the way people see you will change. There's a very beautiful story of Angulimala. How many of you have heard the story of Angulimala? Angulimala is a disciple of Buddha. And he's, initially what happens, he's a dacoit, okay? So what Angulimala used to do is, he used to have full day, his only job was, there was a busy pass, a mountain pass. So he lodged himself in that forest, and any traveler that goes by, he will attack them and rob them. That's how he used to earn, that's how he used to make money. And he became so terrorizing because anyone he robs, he'll cut their finger and he'll make a garland out of it. That's why he's called Angulimala, right? So people became terrorized of him, and he was a very dreaded dacoit, and people stopped accessing that mountain pass because Angulimala was residing there. So once what happens, Buddha happens to pass by. He is going by that area. And he has to cross that mountain pass. And people all say, Buddha, please don't go. There's a dreaded dacoit there, and if you go, he will harm you. Don't go. Then Buddha says, no, it's okay, and he will continue walking that path. And Angulimala sees it. After a long time, he's seeing, and he wants to steal. So Angulimala looks and he says, stop where you are. Buddha just stops. He's standing there still. And Angulimala somehow tries to go, but he's never able to go to Buddha. So again he screams saying, stop. Why are you moving? Then Buddha says, I am still. Why are you so restless? Why are you moving? For the first time, someone has looked into Angulimala and asked him this question. It shakes him. So the first time someone is talking to him and that person is not touched by him, he is taking the knife and blackmailing. Neither that fear triggers Buddha. He is trying to drop. Buddha says, take anything that is mine. There is nothing that I personally possess. You take anything. You can take whatever you want. And then he's like, this person, for the first time, Angulimala is seeing someone who neither has fear nor has greed, nothing. He touches Angulimala and he realizes what is the mistake that he's doing. So he immediately falls at the feet of Buddha and he says he realizes his mistake just by Buddha's presence. He doesn't even talk, he doesn't even convince Angulimala. No, just by seeing that radiating space of Buddha, Angulimala falls at Buddha's feet. And then Angulimala says, please forgive me, whatever I have done, and I want to change. Then Buddha blesses him, tells him to drop his violence, and then he becomes part of the monastic life, right? So now after that, Buddha sends Angulimala back to that same village. And all the people, whoever people had brought their families because of Angulimala. So when Angulimala goes back to that same village to serve them, people start putting stones on him. People start beating him. People start chasing him away, of course, because he's been such a he's been such a dacoit who has terrorized people. So he's like, people don't accept him immediately. So Angulimala he feels so dejected. He goes back to Buddha and he cries. He's like bleeding because people have all, pelted stones on him. And he goes back to Buddha and he says, Buddha, people are not accepting me. And Buddha says, see, I did say your future will change. But unless you drop your past, you take responsibility for your past, your future will not change. You are responsible for going and recreating and rebuilding it. Then Angulimala again goes back and he sincerely sits, he enriches. Because of his enriching, that same village starts worshipping him. Your past does not matter. If you take responsibility, if you work, if you really complete with your past, and you start rebuilding your future consciously with enriching, your patterns will not have power over you. Just 11 people if you enrich per day. Just start with that. Now, 11 people. If you start enriching per day, you will see the kind of vastness it will bring to your inner space. Suddenly you will feel your whole inner space is expanding so beautifully. This is an experience that you will understand. Make it a conscious effort, enriching every relationship. You might have had conflicts with them, doesn't matter. Now you can start to make it enriching. I request all of you to now pen down top 10 relationships in your life. Take any 10 relationships and write it down. Write down 10 relationships in your life. And then in the second step, write a column of all the ways in which you can enrich them.
Okay, see a message from us, Sophie. She's asking, why is it 11? What is this mathematic? Okay, so Mas Sophie, this is not the mathematic behind it. See, understand, listen carefully. Your inner space can operate, see, your maximum incompletions. You can hold with 11 people only. The moment you complete with 11 people in your life, have completion of just 11 people, beyond that, your mind will not hold incompletions of people. It will not be able to hold incompletions of people. That means, understand, we are not in completion even with 11 people. See, as long as they're not part of your life, you may be okay, completed them. But if someone becomes part of your life, we may not, we will start having our own incompletions, judgments, and conclusions, which is actually stopping us to experience a space of completion. The first and foremost thing, 11 people is how much is needed for your mind to lose the incompletion, to not once again get into the pattern. That is why this 11 people, minimum 11, maximum 21. Beyond 21, your inner space cannot hold. It's 11 to 21. Within this numbers, you can enrich how many ever people you want. And all of them will be exact reflection of you. And beyond these 11 people, you will not get any other specimen in your life. Each of them will be a specimen type of the kind of people that will be occurring in your life. Like you will see, how many of you see? The same way how your mother-in-law is. Exact same way you would have remembered probably your college teacher, your math teacher. And that one complaining friend that you had, you'll have many repetitive type of people in your life. How many of you see that? We will have always one same type of people repeating again and again and again in our lives. Right? How many of you are able to see such thing, such pattern in your life? If yes, please raise your hands. Where similar type of people with very similar behavior, whether they behave same way or not, you have a similar experience inside you when you relate to them. Whether it's fear, maybe your boss, and the same boss, if you're seeing again, this was the same type of person, how your principal was to you, and this is the same type of person, how your friend was bossing you. It's like very similar type of people recurring in your life. Because it is that same role actually inside you. That inside you, what is there is what is reflecting outside as a person.
talk all of you have finished. In every aspect that you have written down, see what are all the ways. See, you when we say enriching, right? Even small things, like for example, just making sure that a person is waking up for yoga. If that is the way you can enrich, take that step to enrich them in every aspect of your life. Whatever way you want to take, enrich them, enrich the other person. Start looking into all the details of all the aspects in relationships. Sincerely start enriching them. One of the most powerful way to enrich, one of the most powerful way to give this breakthrough is by actively make them a part of your team. Every day, make sure you're reaching out to them. Make them a part of, like, make it a point every day to reach out to them, share with them. And just that small step from your side. If someone is wanting a health breakthrough, what can you do the best to give them that? If someone is really wanting to, manifest a breakthrough in their life in some aspect, what is the best thing you can do? Enrich them, make them experience Paramashivoham so they learn this science. Or if it is just every day morning, you're giving one missed call to check with them, hey, you wanted to achieve this, have you finished it? Start with that. Make causing your lifestyle. How do you do this? What is the science of causing? How do you cause a person's reality? That is what we are going to be learning about now. We're going to be understanding how do you cause a person's reality? What is the science of causing? So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on the science of causing others' reality.
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want. And you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing the space to cause what you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what you want, awareness into what you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. What do you want? Then create a space to cause that as a reality. That is the completion of life. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways, through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. Basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it. You expanded it. You expressed it. For you to express your creativity, whatever is needed maybe was there in the cosmos. But putting all of them together, allowing the alchemy of creativity happening and sharing it, enriching it, is your contribution. Best life on the planet Earth is alchemy of creativity. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. You relating with others, the basic principles that you relate with others should be enriching. Creativity is your contribution to the whole. Sit with this one attitude of enriching with you or with the world. Let this one attitude, enriching, be the way to relate. One of the important truths about the life you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension, when you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. For example, if you are doing the business of selling shirts, do it with the attitude of enriching, with integrity and authenticity. Don't cheat the quality material. Have the right price for the product. For example, if you are selling the shirt for 100 rupee, you know very clearly, even if somebody is having 100 rupee, they cannot wear that 100 rupee. They need somebody to make cotton, thread, dye it and weave it and stitch it and bring it here. So converting that 100 rupee into shirt itself is an enriching. So every business you do can be enriching directly. If you are with the attitude of enriching, suddenly so much of friction in you melts down. You are complete with whatever profession you are doing. I tell you, I have met so many CEOs, heads of companies, business magnates. None of them are complete about the business they are doing. They carry such a deep guilt because they feel they are cheating everybody. Their business is based on cheating. Anybody I talk, they say, Swamiji, this integrity, authenticity can be practiced in other fields. In my field, it is impossible, Swamiji. In my field, morning, the moment I get up, till night, I have to tell lies. I have to be cheating. How can I be? I tell you, you are not bigger than cosmos. When cosmos can function with this principle of enriching, you can. You just need to have right understanding and right attitude. Many CEOs, heads of the corporate companies, try to give me donation. They fund some of our social service activities. Many times I deny, I don't accept. I tell them, no. They ask, why Swamiji? We are giving you a donation, why are you saying no? I tell them, first you heal the incompletion you are carrying, that your business is cheating. Because of that guilt, you are donating. When you donate out of incompletion, you will try to rule my organization. Tomorrow, you will try to put your nose inside my organization. Because you carry the deep incompletion that you are exploiting or cheating people, tomorrow you will put the same doubt on me. I tell them, first complete the pattern you are carrying with the right understanding. Everything is enriching. With right understanding, everybody is enriching. You just need to have understanding and shift in your cognition. Simply your actions will transform. Your way of cognizing will transform. You need to understand. Enriching adds so much to your inner space. Only when you enrich the people in the other end, only when the people in the other end are complete, you can be complete. You always think people without completing the people in the other end, you can become complete. It may be irresponsible retirement, not responsible completion. I welcome everyone. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 6,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. Is an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Please listen. Align your whole thinking, whole life for others. The secret of success is your sincerity to be a cause for others' reality. Whatever field you may be, whether you are a doctor or an engineer or a spiritual leader, lawyer, political leader, social leader, a student, a teacher, whatever may be your life, your profession, your sincerity to cause others' reality makes you successful. Your sincerity to cause what people want in their life, that is that secret, that is the formula, that is the methodology for success. Be a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. A lawyer should be a catalyst for everyone to get justice. A doctor should be a catalyst for everyone to have health. A politician should be a catalyst for everyone to have whatever possible growth, auspiciousness, good things in their life. A teacher should be a catalyst for everyone to have knowledge. A spiritual leader should be a catalyst for everyone to have enlightenment. Decide your life will be a catalyst for others' reality. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. That will be cast as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these schoolboys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kritigai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that mandapam. He told me, go and tell the tree that you will water the tree every day and you will send your love to the tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched that tree and did that same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy. When I touched the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree, and I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touched the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That is why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. Listen. Anyone wants to have a breakthrough in your life. Listen. Anyone wants to have any breakthrough in your life. Take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen. When you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognitions, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. This 4 months, reach out minimum 10,000 people through online, share my Bhagavad Gita. Minimum 1,008 people directly face to face and gift the Bhagavad Gita. When you start talking to people, gifting, when they ask questions, you will have courage, energy to answer, and that will start manifesting in your business, in your confidence level, in your enthusiasm to live, in your excitement to be active. It will naturally attract powerful people around you. You will feel and become better, healthy, more wealthy, feel successful. You will feel so much good about you. You will start manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, all the best things. Take this as the Guru walk, all of you. Start from today to October. Clean up, iron out your way of thinking and living through enriching. Online, the book is available freely. I'll project the link. At least reach out to 10,000 people. Only if you have a goal, you will actively, continuously remember. Gift this book, invite them, enrich them to attend Paramashivoham program. Each one of you reach out at least to 10,000 people online, 1,008 people offline. Start doing this. You will have a breakthrough in your life in every level. If you are serious, sincere about having breakthrough in your life, if you really want to have a breakthrough in your life, in physical health, mental health, feeling excited about life, enthusiastic about life, active about life, if you want to have a powerful cognitions, if you want to have powers, if you want to have enlightenment, everything, take this one responsibility. Take this one activity as the Guru walk. As my Guru walk, take it up and start doing. Share with the 10,000 people Bhagavad Gita digital version online. Share at least with 1,008 people directly the physical copy of Bhagavad Gita, direct face-to-face offline. Naturally, people will question you, ask doubts, queries, clarities. You will naturally start flowering, becoming active, becoming excited, enthusiastic. From inside you, you will have so much clarity, so much powerfulness, so much energy, so much excitement. You will manifest so much. You will have a great breakthrough. Start. Om, Om, Om. It's a love that gives you that experience. Love makes you experience this ekatva, and after experiencing ekatva, the utility of the ekatva, the practical utility of ekatva is again love. That's the reason suddenly I am turning the whole attention towards love. I'm using suddenly a new word called love current. What is it? See, the Ganga is flowing from Gangotri to Ganga Sahar, Gomukh to Calcutta. The Ganga is flowing. In Calcutta, it is most polluted. In Lucknow, somewhat polluted. In Gangotri, so pure, fresh. Whether it is somewhere polluted, somewhat polluted, pure and fresh, the current of Ganga is current of Ganga. Same way, your love, somewhere it will be with a lot of selfishness. Somewhere it will be like a business, give and take. Somewhere it will be pure selfless. Somewhere it will be not just selfless, amazing sacrifice. But love current is current. Don't damage. In the initial level, even if it is selfishness, give and take. If you are active, after a few days, you will taste the very love is bringing excitement, joy, flow in you. When you taste that, your whole interest will turn towards that love which makes you flow, irrespective of somebody receiving, not receiving, reciprocating, not reciprocating. You will understand that love makes you so powerful. The love current, the current itself should be encouraged. Because ultimately, many of your definitions like, oh, I think my love is selfish, business motive. Many of your definitions are mostly based on self-doubt. It is not even really real. Understand? Even if you build a huge empire out of selfishness, what are you going to do? When you die, you are going to leave the whole thing for humanity. So the moment you leave the earth, the whole thing has now become selfless. So where will you define selfishness and selflessness? And there may be some people in the name of selflessness just sitting and eating, not creating anything. When they die, they have not left anything for the world. So whatever they did is only a selfishness. They may claim it is a renunciation. But end of the day, it is just selfishness. They only sucked from the earth, sucked from the human society never gave anything back. So I tell you, always encourage creation, discourage demolition. Encourage creation, discourage laziness. The love current of Mahadeva, understand this more precisely. The love current of Mahadeva you can see throughout the way he has expressed himself, connected with humanity, whether it is cutting the head of the Ganapati or giving the whole golden city to Ravana, the whole Puranas, only 2 cities known to have been built by Vishwakarma for Mahadeva. As per the Mahadeva's orders, only 2 cities, no third city. I looked, searched throughout the Puranas, only 2 cities. One, the Lanka. Originally it was built on Kailasa for Mahadeva to reside, and it was gifted away to Ravana as a gift, the visitor's gift. It was actually a visitor's gift. See, in those days there was a tradition, after a ceremony, all the visitors will receive gift from the host. This guy, Ravana, when he came, Mahadeva asked, what do you want? He just said, I want this city. So he gave it away. The second city which was built by Vishwakarma to Mahadeva, you will be surprised, Tiruvannamalai. Not Madurai, not Varanasi, Tiruvannamalai. Whether it is cutting the head of the Brahma as Kalabhairava, or cutting the head of the Daksha as Veerabhadra, or sitting and teaching the science of enlightenment to the very rishis who did the yaga yajnas to destroy him. See, all this which Mahadeva is carrying, the Damaru, the fire, and the demon at his feet, all is gift by these Targavana rishis. They sent all this to destroy Mahadeva. These Targavana rishis, because they can do anything they want through the yaga yajnas, they know the science, they thought they become God, and you don't need for God. They are the ultimate. So Mahadeva has to make them understand. It's like many people telling, oh, I am okay, my life, I am happy, I am okay, why do I need spirituality? Okay, you are happy now, but even one small tatak, imbalance, over. So now Mahadeva has to come and tell them, fool, you are happy because everything is moving as you want. But just even a small imbalance, you won't be able to handle that. So raise yourself to the space where there can never be imbalance. So the exact spot where they had incompletion is too much possessive of their wives, these rishis. Mahadeva came down in such an handsome form, most handsome form, a Sundareshwara. He comes down. When he walks as Bhikshadana, house to house, see, the form was beyond any human beauty. So naturally, how can anybody even remember them? The Purana says the Rishi Patnis even forgot they are male or female or whatever. They just know they are souls and the cosmic soul is here. They are souls and their goal is here. That's all. The attachment towards Guru or God can never be bound into any frame of ordinary ideas and relationships. It is just a soul and goal relationship. Soul goal relationship. The rishis were shocked when they saw, oh God, all these Rishi Patnis are running behind this guy, young guy. Who is this young guy? They wanted to destroy him. But the moment they had anger out of powerlessness and incompletion, so suddenly these rishis get together and do some yaga yajnas to destroy Mahadeva. What a stupidness. Finally, whatever they sent to destroy Mahadeva, he just held them all as ornaments and his weapons. Finally, not only he did that, he gave signs of enlightenment to those very rishis who tried to destroy him. It's an action of giving enlightenment to the very rishis who tried to destroy him. Every action, please see, is love current. It's this love current. Today, Mahadeva is gracing us as a bangle vendor. Valayal with Salilai. As a bangle vendor, he is gracing us. If he sells the bangle, who will not want to buy? This bangle vendor is a very tricky job. I'll tell you the story of Leela, then you'll understand. Shiva once went to Targavana. Targavana is one of the oldest religious universities. Those rishis, professors, they became very egoistic, thinking that their knowledge is the ultimate, nothing more is there. So Mahadeva went as a beggar, Bhikshadana. Seeing his grace and beauty, all the Rishi Patnis have started going behind him. And all these rishis lost completely their face, and the manly ego completely got destroyed. The manly ego completely got destroyed. And the women, they ran behind Mahadeva such a way, melting in his love and unable to tolerate the distance between him and them. The story says even they literally, physically, they started losing weight and all the bangles dropped from their hands. And the meghala, the hip belt dropped because they started becoming so lean, missing Mahadeva. So seeing this, all rishis got very angry and declared all their wives have lost chastity. And he cursed them, and the rishis cursed their wives, saying that you guys will be born in the merchant community in Madurai. And Rishi Patni said, all right, you do what you want, we will ask Mahadeva for remedy. Mahadeva says, all right, ask the same fellows who gave the curse. And Mahadeva revealed his identity and ordered the Tarugavana rishis to give the remedy. The rishis said, all right, and Shiva himself will come and put the bangles again for you guys. Then you will be liberated from the curse and come back. So Mahadeva comes down. It's a bangle vendor. And in the name of selling bangles and seeing the size, he puts the bangle for all those rishi patnis who have come down due to the curse of the rishis. Sundareshwara releases them from the curse. So, by the touch of Mahadeva, all those women, rishi patnis, got liberated and went back to their original space. This is the 32nd Leela of Mahadeva. In that 64, what all he has to do to liberate people. He has to even sell energy beads to liberate people. Sometimes people call him businessman. That is okay. He has to do what he has to do, for which he has to do. Deshwara Brahmotsava. Today is Bhikshadana Utsava, where Mahadeva goes round begging, taking away all the impossibilities from people, taking away all the incompletions from people, completing them. Just understand, Mahadeva comes down to beg. What a scene it is. He goes round and takes away all the incompletions, radiating the space of completion and giving them. When Mahadeva goes to beg, he gives more than what he receives. Remember, repeat. When Mahadeva goes for begging, he gives more than what he receives. When the masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. When Mahadeva is stretching, what he is holding and what Annapurni is holding when she is giving, both are one and the same. Understand? Akshaya Patra only is stretched as Bhiksha Patra to teach you the lifestyle of giving, to teach you the experience of giving, to give you the experience of giving. Understand? When masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. So anything offered in that Akshaya Patra, I commit with you all, will come back to you 1,000 times more. If you drop grains, you will get 1,000 times more the grain. If you drop money, you will get 1,000 times more the money. If you try to put some problems, you will get 1,000 times more problems. But actually, if you surrender your problems to the masters, you won't get 1,000 times more. If you try to give problem to the master only, you get 1,000 times more. Surrendering your problems to him is totally different. So that he clears always. When you are giving Bhiksha, be aware that Brahma Kapala Mahadeva carries will just eat away your whole ignorance also. Not only what you give, It will just eat away your ignorance also. So unless you are ready to renounce the ignorance, don't come out of your house to give Bhiksha. When Mahadeva comes and stands outside your house and asks for Bhagavati Bhikshan Dehi. Understand? Be aware. The person who is standing outside your house with a begging bowl, his begging bowl is not an ordinary bowl which will just take what you are offering. It is Brahma Kapala. If you stretch your hand to give what you are offering, it will eat away even your ignorance.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how Bhikshadana, Bhagavan Bhikshadana manifested. How Bhagavan Bhikshadana happened. In each aspect, like Swamiji so beautifully revealed, in each aspect we all experience love. Whether sometimes it will be selfish love, sometimes it will be give and take. You want to win-win, have a win-win. Sometimes it will be selfless love. In some places it will be extreme tyaga. But in all aspects, the love current is continuous. You should never dam the love current that is flowing. The embodiment of this principle is Bhikshadana. So beautifully Swamiji explained. Actually, the whole story, right? It's such a beautiful happening. See, like Swamiji was beautifully explaining, whether it was rishis throwing the astras, or whether it was the rishi patnis who were literally following Mahadeva wherever he went out of that love. In both ways, his love current did not stop. His love current was flowing equally to both of them. Swamiji so beautifully explained, revealed to all of us about the love current of Paramashiva, right? How continuously it is flowing, flowing, flowing. This experience, listen very carefully, this experience of that love current of Paramashiva happening in us happens through the Guru. We all literally are experiencing this very experience through the initiation that Swamiji is giving us. Today, Swamiji is coming as Vikshadana, and like Swamiji said, when Paramashiva comes with a begging bowl, he has nothing to take from you. He's coming to take, the only thing he's coming to take from you is your incompletions. And what he's going to give you is the ultimate, is enlightenment itself. He's going to give you the ultimate experience of enlightenment. And the only thing he can take from you is your incompletions and delusions. Today, Paramashiva is coming as Bhikshadana form of Paramashiva. Swamiji is coming as Bhikshadana to take away, to remove all the incompletions that you may have inside you, and to bestow you with that ultimate experience of Paramashivanandam, the experience of bliss, enriching, and intense life positivity. Each time, whenever you feel the whole context of what you carry inside, whether your understanding of love, whether your understanding of your understanding of relationships, Swamiji has redefined all of that so beautifully. And today, through the darshan, Swamiji is experientially going to initiate us into Advaita, to experience that space of enriching, to experience that space of selfless love, continuously experiencing love towards everyone. All of us are going to be receiving this as an initiation today. Swamiji very beautifully revealed to us all about how you should causing others reality. So, if you listen to the story of Bhikshadana, right, even in the worst of the worst situations where people were attacking Paramashiva, even at that moment, he was only causing their reality. That same rishis who attacked Paramashiva, out of Paramashiva's love and tyaga, he enriched them so much. Today, to this day, we worship them as Paramashiva's disciples sitting around Paramashiva. The Darukavana rishis sit with Dakshinamurti and they receive that enlightenment. See, understand, only when your consciousness involves with others' lives, you manifest Ishwaratva, true leadership as Paramashiva. That is why Swamiji says, the actual you, who you are, is all the people put together plus you. When you visualize your life, it is when you say you, it is not just you. You are a sum totality of all the people around you put together along with you. That is why people are an extension of you. Every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings, higher cognitions. That is why when you cause others reality, you radiate the space of Paramashiva. And the purpose of our life is to manifest that Paramashiva. And how do you manifest? By causing, causing. Be a cause to people continuously. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. See, many times you may deny, oh, I am not sure if I can take responsibility. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to cause someone's reality. Many times you give these justifications to yourself because of which you stop causing, you stop taking steps to cause others' reality. Look in, identify. First, take a few minutes. I request each of you to pen down 3 instances in your life where you withdrew from causing. Like, for example, you know you had the signs of completion to help, but you just felt maybe the other person may not listen to you. Because of that powerlessness, we did not enrich them. Or you just know someone is stuck with something and you know if you enrich them with some, or let's just take responsibility for them to get them aligned for yoga, or to take responsibility for them to make them do something, align their lifestyle. You know it will help them. But you feel already I'm loaded too much. I don't think I can manage that. Because of your powerlessness, you stop enriching. 3 instances. Write this. I request every one of you to pen this down. Look in and write down. Hope all of you have finished. Now, in each of those situations that you have written down, in each of the areas, the three, you all have written down three where you felt powerless about enriching, because you felt powerless, because you felt You don't want to take responsibility. You are not able to. You decided not to do that. You withdrew from enriching. You did not cause others' reality of that one. Now, consciously look in each aspect of your life. Where you did not take responsibility. Now, in each of the situations that you have written down, all the resistance, the different patterns inside you that gets triggered. Sometimes you feel you don't want your, you feel like there's some resistance that doesn't allow you to go take that one breath. Sometimes you feel it is too difficult, you don't want to go. Understand. You have an updated understanding, right? How you will actually cause the reality given the same situation. Say, for example, before this, the same situation, it has made you feel that, oh, I cannot take responsibility for one more person. I cannot give them, I cannot take responsibility to make sure that I call them every day for yoga. It's going to be too much of a headache for me. I cannot do it. Or the same thing before, you would have seen someone suffer. And you know, like based on your experience, if you just enrich them, make them apply the signs of completion, they'll be out, like they'll be able to walk out of their suffering. You want to do it, but inside you, you have a fear. Hey, what if I tell him and that person says, no, I don't want to? Hey, think about me. Just because of your fear, what other person will think about you, you denied the other person, you withdrew from the possibility of enriching the other person. Understand, you can in all those situations and actually write down. Write down what you could have done, what you should have done, how you should enrich. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Ma Minal Kashati, Ma Missy, Ma Anna, Nityanandam. Darshan is going to start very soon. I request all the participants to come on camera, please. We're just going to enter into darshan very, very shortly. Are all the participants able to hear us clearly? Piotr Vajraya, Kailasa Ohio, Pavanaya. Can I request everyone? Lisandro Escalante. I request everyone to please come on camera. Jnana Pradapaya. We're all going to be entering into darshan shortly. I request all the participants to please come on camera. Now, look in and write down. Detailing what should you have done in that same situation to enrich the other person. Where you withdrew, like for example, instead of that fear, if you decide, I need to enrich the other person, I cannot stop. If you just decide that, you can, and what are the actions you can take to enrich? All of you have finished writing. Now, we are all going to be manifesting a unique experience. Listen very carefully. Your ability to enrich yourself is your ability to enrich another person. Swamiji very beautifully tells. Actually, this was given as a beautiful initiation for all the Paramashivoham participants. When you decide, when you stop judging yourself based on your past, when you stop judging yourself based on your ideas of what you are, who you are, the way you experience life, how you see, the way you relate with people, the way you relate with life changes. Suddenly you will see having people will become so much of joy for you. You will suddenly experience amazing breakthroughs. Every one of you take a few minutes to enrich. And now let's all do a quick activity. First thing I just wanted to confirm, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Are all the participants able to hear us clearly? Sean Hayes asking that you want to hear about a full fish body story that Swamiji is sharing. Actually, that is related to unclutching. We are going to be having that elaborately. When you even come to the level 2, Paramashivoham level 2, you're going to be learning about that in a deeper level as well. Okay, now we are going to be preparing a call to action. See, first and foremost thing. We all the participants here, listen carefully. All of us are going to be receiving a very powerful, unique initiation today. The initiation that for the technical glitch. And hope, or if all of you are able to hear us clearly now, can I request you all to please confirm? If all the participants are able to hear us better now, all the participants watching us on YouTube, Ma Hind, Ma Marva, Ma Pushkala, I request everyone, if you're all able to hear us and see us clearly, please confirm, let us know in the chat. Yes. Okay. See, understand, today as all of us are receiving the darshan, listen very carefully. The science of enriching. Literally, Swamiji is going to be initiating us to be able to give this gift of enriching, to be able to just enrich people. This is literally the biggest thing that you can do. Please understand, whenever you enrich another person, whenever you connect to another person, you will see your own part, a part of you will get enriched. A part of you will get enriched. You will experience that powerfulness inside of you. So let us all do a quick exercise. Can I request all of you to please be on camera? We are now going to be reaching out to people and helping them to cause their reality. You're going to be calling people, supporting them, and you're going to be just invite them to come and join today's session. Understand, this is the most powerful method. So many of you here put every day saying you have intention, you want to manifest for becoming a serving epitajaman, you really want to have a breakthrough. This is the way you're going to receive that breakthrough. Enriching is the key. Like Swamiji says, be a cause, because being a cause is your being's cause. Be a cause because being a cause is your being's cause. The moment you start becoming a channel, the moment you become a channel to enrich, to cause another person's reality, you will be showered tremendously, way more than what you can even imagine.
Nityanandam, we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. If all the participants are able to hear us better now, I request all of you to please confirm. I request all the participants to please confirm if you're able to hear us and see us now. Thank you all. Thank you so much. We apologize for the audio inconvenience or the video inconvenience that was caused, and hope all of you are having a better audio and video now. Thank you so much. Yes. Now, I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Jeremy Aya, Sean Aya, and Ma Sangeeta, and I request all the participants, Ma Madeline, Ma Saumya, Nityanandam, Ma Minal Kashyati, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Lita, Ma Anand Parameshwari, Ma Mifri, Ma Basti Nuvaldas, Ma Kala Hantrikananda. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving anyone not in the camera to the program. So please make sure you're all on the camera. We'll be now preparing ourselves for the darshan. See, today the initiation that Swamiji is going to give us, it is too important. We're all going to be receiving the initiation to experience that space of enriching. See, whatever your cognitions might have been, you might have thought till now that it's impossible. You yourself have done so many mistakes. You yourself are suffering so much. How can you go and enrich someone else about completion? Right? Many times people think like that. People have this question. Oh, I myself, I'm having suffering. I myself having incompletion. What will I go and enrich others? Understand? There's a very, very beautiful story of, this is one of my most favorite stories, histories, Hindu Purana, of a saint called Arunagirinathar. He's a great devotee of Bhagavan Subramanian. And his story is something very, very, very interesting. And like whenever I heard this and the way Swamiji tells it, right, it is so inspiring and each of you will resonate with it a lot. So Arunagirinathar,